Ba, 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 ba. Yummy. Ba, ba, ba. Da, 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 da. Okie dokie 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 dokie. Da, da, da. So today I want to see what this void matter is worth. Right quick. Take a quick hop over to Limsa. Packed as always, Cedric Longshaft. Just can't make these names up. I see you. Looking very cool. I dig it. Hawker's Alley, I believe. That's where all the hawking is done. I want to know what void matter is worth. Crystarium. That must be another place. Jeez, people trying to sell it for 250,000. Guess you always got people like that. Little known is about this deceptively heavy substance, save that its origins lie not in this world. Very, very weird. Excuse me. Actually, I want to look at minions real quick. Oh, excuse me. Man. I was finally able to eat lunch, and maybe I ate a little too much. A lesser panda. Oh my god, 280,000. A Finrare pup. 2 million. Guido, 30,000. Bomb Boko, 89,000. Oh, right. Let's see if they've gotten a broader otter. Uder. Broader Uder. Broader otter. 110,000. Jeez. Jeez. Airship components? Oh, right, there's... Are you able to buy things that are... like, mount things? That's how I was given a mount. Marble seedlings? Oh, my seedling isn't even that expensive. It's okay. A wide-eyed fawn. What? It's a little cutie. Cherry bomb. Alright, cool. Wind up people. Who let the newborn miniature Far Eastern canine specimen out? Who? That's funny. Tengu doll. They almost got me with that doggy. Okay, I need to stop looking at minions before I spend all my money. Alright, we'll head back to Idleshire. Idleshire. Can't someone else do it? What is that all about? Yeah, I want to look at... Oh, retainer ventures. Very cool. Soul of the harvest, soul of the craft. God of the land. Ah, that's a cool Ozma mount. Alright, let's go ahead and not waste any time. Actually, I want to repair my stuff. Yes, it sorely needs it. Yeeks. Yeeks and yikes and yeesh and bites. Okay. I think this is what starts Alexander. Yeah. Shka! Is Uplander seeing it? Giant of iron rising from river? Ishtola and Sid leave to learn more, but are not back yet. Great is plight of Gabi Flock. Giant is too big, can squash Idleshire flat. Where are Uplanders? Calm yourself, snowflakes. Slowfix. You snowflakes. Ah, well, 'tis well you are here, for our need is dire. A colossus of steam and steel is risen from the Thaliac. Yet it is no mere forgotten contrivance of Charlian. The resultant etheric disturbance confirms that it is a primal, and that it was summoned amidst the ruins left for the river to reclaim. For a mercy, it stopped dead no sooner than it had broken the water's surface, but so long as it remains in our realm, it may spring to life again at any moment. Yes, but what does Uplander find near Idleshire? Is wilderness still heavy with ether? Nay, the ether grows perilously thin, and more swiftly than I could have imagined. The primal is bleeding the land dry. Should it be suffered to continue, this entire region will become a barren waste in a matter of moons. No, Gabi Flock has only just found home after long wanderings. Idleshire will not fall. Slowfix will not allow it. And nor will we. I have already spoken with Alphino, and he concurs that we Scions of the Seventh Dawn must do all in our power to eliminate the threat. Yet given its size, I deem it wise to attack from two fronts. Our first and most obvious recourse is to keep our foe in check with blade and magic, much as we have done with other such adversaries. Second, I propose that we attempt to cut off the flow of ether which sustains it, mayhap by physically separating the primal from the land. If we are to be rid of the Colossus, I think the latter course is more promising, and mean to enlist Master Matoya's aid in pursuing it. Yet such things take time. Thus, I have asked Master Garland to remain here and keep watch over our foe. Given its apparently mechanical nature, his expertise should prove invaluable to you. To you, I say, for I would leave the fate of Idleshire in your hands. Should the primal chance to stir ere my return, you are to join Cid in repelling it. An unenviable task, but one for which you are singularly qualified. Yeah. Rest assured, I do not mean to linger with Master Matoya any longer than necessary. The moment we find a solution, I shall make haste to rejoin you here. Well then, let us be about our duties. I will leave you to discuss strategies with Cid. Backcrix is keeper of knowings for Idleshire. Can say where Cid has gone. Uplander should start with Backcrix. I guess Backcrix it is. Big West shortstop. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. Bum, ba, da, da. Give me a different mount. There we go. The Cenotaph. I wonder what that means. The Cenotaph. I think I've heard that before. Mm-hmm. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da. Fly, my pretty. Oh, that's right. I haven't unlocked like most of this map. I forgot. I love that he's so big that you can't even get that far away. Like zoom out, I mean. It does seem weird that like his wings seem small for his body, if that makes sense. I think this is Alexander. Wow. That is one big guy. That's it. That's one big chunky boy. Okay. Whoops. Backcrix is keeper of knowings and data. What does Uplander wish to learn about? Ah, Uplander comes in search of Cid, yes? My thanks for sharing your knowings, Backcrix. These Illuminati are indeed most hostile. Ah, Vel, old friend. You haven't seen Ashtola, have you? Drained of all ether in a matter of mere moons. 7 hells. How much power does that thing need? Too much, plainly. Well, it sounds as if we have an urgent dismantling job on our hands. From what Backcrix has been telling me, the Illuminati are the most likely culprits. They have the knowledge to summon a primal, and the requisite short-sightedness not to think better of it. Fanatical captures their philosophy nicely, I think, their goal being nothing less than sole ownership of all the world's technology. Needless to say, they're more than willing to kill anyone who stands between them and what they want. Quite how they managed to coax a primal into the hulk of a Charlian defense mechanism, I don't know. But it looks like they've made themselves a tidy little fortress inside the Colossus. We'll need to contend with them if we're to disable the thing. As for the task itself, simply destroying whatever serves as its engine should do the trick, assuming it is in fact mechanical. But before all that, we'll need to find a way in, through yet another bloody barrier. Barrier is not new. Rose up 3 years ago after ground made shivery shakes. Ruin was freed from riverbed then. Round Rocks was there, saw with own 2 eyes. Round Rocks? Sorry, who is... Daughter of Slowfix. Round Rocks loves junk more than all other gobbies. Was collecting then and is playing now. Look. She's wearing pink. Come on. I mean, it's cute, but at the same time. Shiny junk and sparkly rocks. Bibbity bops and whirly cocks. I'm sorry for interrupting, Round Rocks, but I need to ask you a question. When the ground shook 3 years ago, did something come bubbling up to the river's surface? Bobbing? Nothing bobbed, silly uplander. Ground made shivery shakes when giant of whirlycogs stood. And then magic walls came up too. So it wasn't the tremor that freed the Colossus. It was the Colossus which caused the tremor. You are absolutely certain you saw it rise from the waters, young one. Whirlycogs. No. I said whirlycogs. Whirlycogs. Cogs that whirl. Whirls that cog. 7 hells. I think someone tried and failed to summon it 3 years ago. But was it the Illuminati or... Brayflox comes to trade tongue flaps on Uplander. Ah, just the goblin. Slowfix. Slowfix tells me you're his resident expert on the Illuminati. Pardon me a moment while I consult with my fellow Uplander. Well, if I may make a suggestion, I'll speak with Brayflox and learn what I can of our opponents. In the meantime, could you investigate the Colossus itself? Biggs and Wedge are near where its hand landed on the shore of the Thaliac. Join them and see if you can't find a way inside the machine. Oh, and good luck with that barrier. Brayflox. Hell yeah. Also, if that was just the thing's hand, then Alexander is going to be massive. Wow. That was a really well-defined scar. Also, Apophis, today is Alexander, so if you want to partake, you can. Up to you, though. You don't have to. It's a suggestion. I discover a new location. Okay. Cool. Let's talk to Biggs and Wedge. God, this is its thing's. This is the hand. That's just the hand. So that's probably the arm, which means that's maybe the head. So this entire body, it could go like really deep into the ground. Oh my god, this thing's massive. I mean, it makes sense. Alexander's always been a big chonker. A big chonky boy. You think you might? Don't know what your schedule's looking like? Hell yeah. Vel, come to see the Colossus, eh? Chief has us looking for a way in. Of course, there's a bleeding barrier around the thing. Aye, another one. Luckily for us, when the big feller came down, its hand clamped onto the shore here, punching a hole in its defenses, leaving that round portal there unprotected. Only trouble is, it's locked and doesn't seem to have a key. For want of a better idea, Wedge is listening in to Illuminati link pearl communications in hopes they'll mention the trick to opening it. Dee-da-dee-da-dee-dee. There's only one signal coming from inside the giant, and it's always the same pattern. I'm certain it's a code. The Illuminati always uses coded messages. From what I hear, they've developed a special kind of crystal specifically for transmuting link pearl waveforms. If we could get our hands on one, the Chief's decoding machine here should theoretically be able to use it to untangle the meaning. Quite where we'd find such a crystal is another matter. Does Uplander know Round Rocks? She makes great collection of junk and things. Maybe she is keeping Crystal at shortstop. Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? It just so happens I've been working on a means of identifying the crystal in question. Here, Vel, take this 3G7001B. Wow, that's a catchy name. Sprinkle that powder over this so-called collection and look for anything that glimmers. It should contain the material we need. You may have to borrow one of Round Rock's treasures, but I'm sure she won't mind if you tell her it's for a good cause. Right. That's how I get most people to give me their things. Are you sure? It's for a good cause. Yeah, just finesse him. Give him a little finesse, little finessing. Some verbal elbow grease. This. Amongst the jumble of bits and bobs, you spy a faintly glimmering stone. Glowstone. That's a good. What is Uplander doing? Sneaky taker! Treasure belongs to Round Rocks! Sneaky taker. Uplander needs it? For Giant of Whirlycogs? But Glowstone is most favored as treasure of Round Rocks. Alright. But Uplander must promise to bring it back, or Round Rocks is getting very angry. Hey. 16-minute queue time for main story quest roulette and 20 for ally raid roulette. Too many players. Isn't that the opposite? Wouldn't it be the opposite if there were too many players? Wouldn't it, like, if there's too many players, why is it a longer queue? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. You're on the waiting list. Okay. So there are 33 groups before yours. Yep. I see what you're saying. I get you. Well, it might be a good day to do Alexander. Because I don't know if I don't think yeah. I mean, we'll see how it goes with Alexander. Ah, Vel, no burns, I see. Oh, no reason. Tell me, did the 3G7-001B reveal anything? A glowstone. Thank you, and you have my word that I'll give this back to Round Rocks when I'm finished with it. Now, let's take a listen to what the Illuminati are really saying. I love that the Illuminati is in this game. Goodness, all that infernal beeping is gone. Now it's a message, clear as day. Let's see. Today's schedule for Gordius. Registration at 7th bell, stop. Louse the coral cubs at 3rd bell, stop. Rest and recuperation at 2nd bell, repeat. Today's schedule for Gordius. Coral lousing? But I'm sure that was the only message. This has to be some sort of jest. Unless it's another code. Don't be daft, Wedge. It's just another code. Yeah, called it. You need the proper crystal and the proper knowledge to understand it. Bleeding Illuminati. Should have known it wouldn't be so easy. Quite the conundrum you have there. Ooh, a machinist. But it's your lucky day. I'll crack the code, assuming we can come to a little arrangement. I'm a treasure hunter by trade, and there's a certain something I want inside the giant. I help you get inside, you help me get out with it. Fair deal, no? The name's Mida. But Mide? I'm not calling you Mide. I don't think that's how it's pronounced. I think it's Mead? I'll call her Mead. The name's Mead, by the way. Charmed, I'm sure. You are aware that the interior is almost certainly swarming with Illuminati, yes? Why do you think I came to you? There's strength in numbers, friend. Best we join forces, eh? Now, the words you intercepted are largely gibberish. But paired with the numbers, well, you'll see. 7, stop 3, stop 2, wasn't it? Listening in, you creeper? You, the big one, see the pipes atop the hatch? There ought to be a valve up there, with a hand wheel. Imagine it's a clock, and try turning it right to 7, left to 3, and then back to 2. Oh, that's like deceptively simple. I wonder if she's a machinist or a gunbreaker. Yeah, exactly. She's stalking us. It's creepy. I think she's a machinist. We did it! We did it! Wow. Alright, Biggs. That was a superhero landing, yeah. Wow, that's a cool weapon that Mead's got. The gun on her back. The blade has some really cool, like, scrawling on it. Like imagery. Very cool. And I like the fact that she's got like a belt of tools. Wow, her outfit's pretty on point. So the Illuminati have been announcing the way to enter the Colossus all along. Strange. Well done for cracking the code, anyway. I had less success, sadly. I'm afraid Brayflox knows little more than we do about the Illuminati's plan or the Primal. Come, things aren't as bad as all that. We found a way inside the machine. We'll just have to learn about it as we go. It's only a massive mammoth after all. Stopping it should be as simple as destroying its core. If we send in a suitably intrepid team of surveyors, I don't see why we can't trace the machine's power back to the source via the struts and piping. I know just the man to lead the party. What say you, Vel? You can count on me. And what of me, pray tell? I opened the way for this grand expedition of yours. Surely that's earned me a place in your little band to hunt for my treasure. You did as you promised, and you may do as you will now, but only so long as your treasure hunt doesn't endanger the mission. I'd join you if I could, but there's something I need to see to first. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge here in case of emergencies. Good luck, my friend. Stoic nod. The Fist of the Father. Now accessible. You now have access to the Fist of the Father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. Is that Machinist get up? I don't think it is. I think she's a gunbreaker. I mean, but that looks like... I mean, it looks kind of like... But she doesn't have that, like, machinist thing on her hip that they have. She might be a gunbreaker. That's cool. Sus name? Uh-oh, what sus name are you talking about? Talking about Fist of the Father? Apophis? You're in another world? Castrum Meridianum? Ah, unbelievable. Alexander, Fist of the Father. Okay, fine. I'll just have to queue up then. Jeez. Wow, less than 5 minutes. But, you know, that doesn't really mean much for a... DPS. Okay, so they said that Gordius, the Maker's Quarter, is that... Maker, where the hell is Gordius? I don't think it's this. Yeah, that's just taking me here. The Maker's Quarter. Is that back in Idleshire? So you have 4 level 80s and you're practically current story-wise, but you've yet to do my feisty little chocobo. What? Really? How do you do that? How do you not have... That is crazy. Maker's Quarter. Is it out here? Oh, yeah. Maker's Quarter. Oh, did they mean Stone Sky Sea? I don't think so, though. I think... Because it said Gordius. Could not care less? Dude, you get to have fun with your chocobo. And like, they have their own skill progression and stuff. It's like leveling an actual pet. Like in WoW or something. It's really cool. Sky Pirate doesn't really... Let's do... Ooh, we're doing Alexander. Let's do Finder of False Gods. But you're never gonna use it. Dude, that's how you... Like, imagine you're leveling something new. And you're able to always have your chocobo with you. And depending on what you're using... Oh, that was quick. Depending on the class that you're using, they can tank for you, they can heal for you, they can DPS for you. It's actually very cool. Like, it helps leveling a lot. A lot. Here we go. You don't level outside of dungeons, though? Really? You don't do fates or anything? There's tons of cool stuff you can do outside of dungeons. Beast Tribe quests? Whoa! Beast Tribe quests are fun. Plus, they help you unlock mounts. So we're just gonna take the damage and run. Got it. Wow, straight to the first boss. Way they're facing it. Right, I forgot to lighten up on the... Kill these Stormblood. Oh, never mind. Ooh. I like this music. Although not a... Oh, mapping the realm Gordius 1. Oh, I see. This is like a super short one. I think. I'm assuming. Might have to turn the music back up. Ba-ba-da. Sure, I'll just need them all. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Okay. I was not expecting it to be that quick. That was super quick, like blink of an eye. I can see why the queue for DPS wasn't that bad, because that's a great way to farm seals or tomes. Expertly done, adventurer. Well, what have we here? Stone, please. Sorry, Round Rocks could not stay away. So many new treasures here. Treasures? Oh, you mean the odd bits and bobs. Well, little one, these machina are yours to take. and some of them are rather beautiful, I must admit. Uplander can tell pretty machines from ugly? Just like ground rocks. Aw. No harm in adding one more to our company, is there? I'll keep an eye on her. Damn it. I was so sure. Pshka, Uplanders are unwise to come, but most of all is Treasure Hunter. What she seeks is not here, not in all of Gordius. It's the Illuminati! Dude just has a cat on his head. Oh, maybe she is a machinist? As I live and breathe. Quick thinks all thoughts, master of the Illuminati. Gobbies are backstrapped with boom dust. Uplander shoots everybody kabooms. Uplander ear catches tongue flaps of master. Enigma codex for plans making is gone. Illuminati are already undertaking Alexander initiative. Foolish Gobby, secrets are kept silent. Tongue flaps never traded with outsiders. Has Quick Thinks not ordered so many times? Master, forgive noise-making of Empty Head. Gobby did not think. Please, Gobby will take any punishment, just not worst one. The Alexander Initiative. Now! What? Uplander is shooting Gobbies? And boom dust does not harm Uplanders. Blood! Uplander blood for folly Gobby-ken! Oh, she is a machinist. I think now would be a good time to leave. Uplander, what is Enigma Codex? Treasure? Yes, young one. My treasure. Well, that was quick. Wouldn't it be funny if it was... So, initially, I thought Sky Pirates was going to be quick, and Alexander was going to take a while. Wouldn't it be hilarious if that was reversed? Bleeding hells, face to face with the head of the Illuminati, eh? Sounds like you had quite an adventure, and this Alexander initiative has got me wondering, do you reckon it might be the giant's name? No sign of the core, though, eh? Well, we'll just have to look further in. I'll let the chief know, anyway. You'll be happy to hear Mead and Round Rocks are safe too. Those two haven't stopped talking about machines since they got back. Can't say I've ever thought of junk as pretty, but each to their own. Yeah, give me that 5,000 gil. Steel and steam. Ah, Vel, ready to have another go at finding the giant's core? Wedge, could you... Oi, Wedge, stop listening to that bloody link pearl. We barged through the Illuminati's front door. They know we've broken their code. But I've just this moment intercepted a new communication. If you give me a moment to... There! It says... Oh, death to Uplanders, death to Uplanders. I think we may have started a war. You think? The cuff of the father. I see. You now have access to the cuff of the father. Gordius can be accessed via the entrance in the Maker's Quarter. I wonder if they're talking about that. If this entire area is the Maker's Quarter. I think so. Yeah. I think that is what they're saying. So it's not like actually up in this direction at all. It's just where it says. Okay. Makes sense. Do. Cuff of the father. Average wait time 5 minutes. I think if we end up getting through Alexander pretty quick, maybe we'll look at one of the new jobs. Kind of do one of their quests, maybe. I think what came in Stormblood was Samurai and Red Mage. I think that's right. And then Gunbreaker and Dancer came in Shadowbringers. Machinist, Astrologian, and Dark Knight came in Heavensward. Jeez. My brain. We already did. I kind of wish they had hunting logs for all of the other classes as well. I thought that'd be cool. Not just the base ones. Oh, I guess it is base class and not jobs. That's fair. Nonanano? Friends through eternity. So I guess I do have access to my next level of Dragoon quests now. Oh, that's right. I think I'm the correct level to do Dark Knight. Maybe we'll just continue leveling Dark Knight if we get through Alexander really quickly. Mayhaps we shall do that. Mayhaps. Kind of at a loss of what to do at the moment. Let us... Oh. Let's uncover the map some. I don't like not being able to see everything. I'll just uncover the map, and that should give us a little bit of XP. Like, not a terrible amount, but... I have so much rested XP. It's ridiculous. Where are they going? I think they might be doing this. Wow, really? I think they might be doing the same thing too. Oh! Yes! Yes. Okay. Jump off. Perfect. Cool. Gotta get that sightseeing log entry So, like, as soon as you get to him, you gotta do him. Oh, right. I didn't turn up the... No. I'm gonna turn up the music just a little. Just a little. I think it's this? No, it's not. It is system. BGM. Let's go like to there. I want to hear this music. Ooh, that's cool. Here's the first boss. I hope they give me a second. And don't just start it. Yes. I'm into this music. Do, 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 do. Woo. Ba-ba. Woo! Oh, it's dead already. God, I need to pay attention. This is weird loot. $69. Nice. You can convert it to certain in Mordona. Huh. But you can technically buy the finished version now at the sundries people in each town. Into gear. That's cool. Welcome back, Apophis. I managed to Q4 and finish the next part of the Alexander. Uplander is amazing. Uplander is stronger than 10 gobbies. Ah, there you are, old friend. I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever find you. Big's account left something to be desired, so I thought it best to see the interior with my own eyes. It's a machine, that's for sure. A treasure hunter through and through. Tell me, what exactly do you hope to find here? Ever heard of the Enigma Codex? It's a book of ideas written some 100 years past, the life's work of one of the greatest technologists ever to draw breath. Within its pages are found myriad wonders, from designs for machina that could operate ceaselessly for centuries to novel ways of culturing cheese. Even a fragment of the book could bring a king's ransom. But most remarkable of all are the plans for a walking citadel. It was to be a beacon of logic and reason for all of the world. A walking citadel? Seven hells, we're standing in it, aren't we? The Illuminati's primal took its form from that idea. But I sense that none of this is news to you. You've read it then, this Enigma Codex? The design catered for every needful thing, from worn beds to crops of grain. Its occupants would never have to leave, and all in a fortress on feet, impenetrable and ready to move at a moment's notice. The citadel was meant to bear the most brilliant scholars and artificers of the age to all four corners of the world, that they might set about unraveling the mysteries of creation. And this utopia, this shining seat of erudition, was to be called Alexander. If Round Rocks lived in a walking castle, Round Rocks could collect treasure from everywhere. Indeed you could, little one. And anything you found, be it junk, forgotten teachings, or lost secrets, would be yours for the taking. And what exactly would the Illuminati do with all of this knowledge? They would use it to take control, most likely. Create a world ruled by a few chosen scholars. Unless I'm mistaken, that's why the Illuminati exist. Are we talking about the in-game Illuminati still? Is Square Enix, like, giving us some subliminal messaging with this? Bloody fanatics. Take a perfectly good idea and make it into an object of faith. What could possibly go wrong? I can well imagine how a people who have spent decades carrying their homes on their backs might crave a home that could carry them. How such a place could seem like a utopia. But we're not talking about a machine here. We're talking about a primal. And primals will be the death of us all. Trust you'll be ready when things come to a head, Vel? Utopia is happy place? Where there is junk aplenty, Round Rocks is happy. Where is very happy place of Mead? Wherever he is. At first I thought that stance that she was taking was like a thoughtful gesture, but I don't think it is. I think she's touching her scar. This Enigma Codex sounds amazing. A walking citadel's one thing, but a self-sustaining walking citadel? Genius! It's just a pity the Illuminati had to go and make a bleeding primal out of it. From what I understand, this Alexander was active for no more than a few seconds, and it nigh drained the hinterlands of ether. Imagine what it'd do if it wandered the whole bleeding world. I don't think Round Rocks realizes how much danger we're in here. Too busy hunting for new treasures. Probably for the best, though, eh? Ba-da-ba. I wonder if this will also have 5 parts. Kind of like the Binding Coil. Bahamut. Tinker, Seeker, Soldier, Spy. Yeah, it's a movie. But it's Tinker, Tailor, Soldier, Spy. We've got ourselves a problem, Vel, but don't worry. The Chief has a plan. Speaking of whom, Chief, over here. All present and correct, I see. Good. Something's been nagging at me for a while, Vel, and I finally realized what it is. It concerns the communications wedge intercepted. So we know the Illuminati have managed to establish a base inside the Colossus, meaning they must also have found a way to pierce the magic barrier. Assuming that's the case, what need have they to use the only hatch which the barrier doesn't protect? And why go to the trouble of sending coded messages on how to unlock it? The answer? Spies. I believe the Illuminati have an agent outside the Colossus, most likely in Idleshire itself, who is using the hatch as a back door. Now, this agent will know we've broken their code, and that the hatch is constantly watched, so he won't have been able to use it for some time. As such, he'll doubtless be desperate to re-establish contact with the inside. And that's why I've cleared the area around the Giant's Hand. All we need to do now is watch and wait, and follow whoever makes a dash for the hatch. That's kind of a flawed plan, though. Chief, link protocol from Red Bricks. He says, He says Brayflox went inside, but she can't be. No, it must be an impersonator. Chief, whomever you met earlier was a spy. Quick, you've got to get after her. I see. Okay, so we're not saying that actual Brayflox is the spy. That it's got to be an impersonator. Which is kind of interesting. The arm of the father. Oh, I see. It goes from the hand to the cuff, which is actually the wrist, to the actual arm. Cool. I wonder what's next. I wonder if we're going to get the shoulder of the father. The kneecap of the father. The hip bone of the father. Apathus, would you like to do this? If not, it's totally fine. The cues actually seem to be okay today, which is odd. Something I'm not used to at all. What were we doing? Right. Not this time? Ugh. Fine, whatever. I didn't want you to play with me anyways. Reminder that tomorrow is our extreme trial day, where we'll run a bunch of extreme trials together. Hopefully that actually goes well. I'd like for it to. Wait, where does this actually lead? Oh, it's vertical. I see. Okay, we'll fly this way. And that little bit there should give us the achievement for this area. What order are we going in? Oh, jeez. That is a good question. I don't know. We could do a Realm Reborn extremes to start out. Like, go from Minstrel's Ballad down to Striking Tree. See how that goes. And then maybe after that we can start doing Heavensward stuff. Going from Limitless Blue down to Containment Bay Z1T9. Assuming people have unlocked those. Because I think those are all of the extremes, unless I'm missing some. We could also do Earth's Fount. That's a fun one. Which is kind of on the same level, because it's pretty hard too. Hey! I mean, I'm open to suggestions on what people want to do. If they want to focus on, like... If they want to focus on doing just Heavensward, so we can try to get tokens for mounts and stuff, I'd be okay with that. High-end ones, the extremes. So we can actually do stuff. Because I'm having a lot of fun with extremes. I haven't done those extremes in so long, you don't know if you remember them. Hey, well, you'd be on the same level playing field as me and the other new people, because I haven't done most of them either. But I think it'll be a good time. Really help the FC to bond together, I think. Earth's Fount is a lot of fun. I love fighting Odin. That might be a good warm-up, honestly. Maybe not. Maybe Ultima's Bane. Because I'm looking at minimum item level. Wow, compared to the item level, Earth's Found is harder than these extremes. For the Realm Reborn ones. That's nuts. Oh, wait. I think I was looking at the, like, actual level. Not average. 85 compared to 95, yeah. Earth's Fount is harder than the Realm Reborn Extreme Trials. That's funny. Man, that last, I will say though, that last chunk of the Odin fight, the like massive DPS check before he kills you all, like it's a race to see if he kills you or you kill him. That is exciting. You're clicking all your buttons. That's where you really start sweating. But I'm looking forward to it, honestly. I just don't know how many people are actually gonna participate. We'll see. I know that Ham's probably gonna be in. I mean, if we have to get randos, we will. I'm hoping a decent chunk of people will participate. The Fate version of Odin? Oh my god, yeah. I did. I tried to participate in that when I was like, I think level 50. When I fought Odin for the first time. And I finished Earth's Fount, and I fought him and all that. And we killed him, and then I heard that he was like a part of the what's this? I heard that he was a part of a Fate. And the Fate was active, so I rushed there. Oh cool, it's another sightseeing location. And it was tough. He like one-shot me. Yeah, exactly. Hundreds of people dying to one move. Lookouts? Yeah, there we go. Very cool. Alexander's real fun, but I was not expecting it to go this fast. I really wasn't. The shot heard across worlds? Dude, that's an awesome... How do you get that? Shot heard across worlds. very cool. People just jump? Are we just jumping? I don't even know where that is. Yes. So we got another fucking Praetorium situation going on. There's people rushing through it. Great. Alexander's supposed to be fun, damn it. Not me worrying about keeping up. I don't know what those mean, so I'm just gonna... It's a hand. I guess we literally have to talk to the hand. Let's get out of that. I do like the music. That's definitely making it bearable. And that's 3 down at the hour and 20-minute mark. Jesus. Wow, they didn't even bother with the... So I guess it's between me and that guy, huh? Wow, and he just got all 3. He got 3 of them. Jesus. I guess I'll take one. That's just a wee bit fast, right? This is really disappointing. I'm actually very disappointed. I did not expect for Alexander to be almost done before I even hit 2 hours. I mean, I'm glad for the people that need to grind it for Relic or whatever, but Like, this is my first time. Like, this is just like Praetorium. Like, I understand. I understand that people just want to rush it and stuff like that, but... like, this is my first experience with it. My first experience is rushing it. And it's honestly very disappointing. Gabi found it good. Knowings of missing piece are with Illuminati. Gabi did well indeed. Well, at least that wasn't the actual Brayflax. This is how you treat those who please you? Now is realm in chaos, broken, machine with too many parts. But Illuminati plan needs one thing, missing piece to bring world order. Give world harmony, make world perfect. And what of those who don't fit your vision of perfection? How many must die to pay for your utopia? Don't you see? You summoned a goddamn primal. It will devour the ether of every land you visit until Hydaelyn and everything on it is dead. Inside Fortress of Illuminati, Chosen will live on. If inferior on outside die for progress, so be it. This is cost of seeking for knowings. Hells take you in your damn seeking. Wise uplanders find happiness in Illuminati rule. Unwise uplanders, utopia does not need. So it's obey or die then. The whole concept is grotesque. No, Sid. Like the rest of the ideas set out in the Enigma Codex, Alexander is wonderful in itself. Perfect even. But in the rush to realize its ideals, even the best of us can be led astray. Oh, so once upon a time these Illuminati were starry-eyed philanthropists, is that it? And it was only after they got their hands on your perfect bloody codex that they turned into vicious killers. Tell me, was there any passage in particular that convinced them to abandon their last shred of empathy? I cannot speak for the precise contents of the codex, not anymore, but I haven't forgotten everything I read. I think I can stop the core if you can get me close enough. You think you can, or you know you can, and what of its location? It's somewhere in the trunk. How close we are to that, I can't say. The trunk? That's the butt, right? We gotta find out what Alexander's got in his trunk? What are we gonna do? What's he gonna do with all that junk he's got in his trunk? Round rocks can say, 2 paces of round rocks are 1 yalm. So by count of round rocks, chest of Whirlycog Giant is only a little further. Ha! Clever girl! You've been measuring how far we've come from the start. Alright, I propose we withdraw for the time being. I don't know what will happen when we breach the core, but I do know that we'll be better equipped to deal with it if we're well rested and ready for anything. All should be well enough. I guess I'll have to find my satisfaction from what, hard, extreme, Alexander. We have to act. If we don't, Alexander will awaken, and the Illuminati will be unstoppable. Make no mistake, Vel, it's now or never. Okie dokie. The Pulsing Heart. So what, we're at... That was the 3rd, so there might be 1 or 2 more, possibly. I think I have the knowledge required to shut down the giant's core, but if I'm to reach it, I'll need you to lend me your strength. Well, really, the Illuminati's latest message is well, let's just say it's unsuitable for polite company. I should be much obliged if you teach those privy-mouthed savages some manners, Vel. Wow. Privy-mouthed savages. The burden of the father. Yeah, so the back. I gotta say, I like that the game touches on... what? Excuse me? Hello? Is this real life? I'm a dragoon. That shouldn't happen. What is going on? I guess it's my lucky day that people need to grind this for relic stuff. But still, I am not used to this. Just going straight into a boss fight, okay. Oh. I think that part of what's upsetting about this is the overall structure of the raids themselves. Like immediately throwing us into a fight, into a boss fight. Like it lends itself to be so, how do I put it? Not exploitable, just quick, I guess, is what is the idea. I mean, the music's good. I mean, that's cool. Ba ba ba, da da da, shabba da ba ba. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be the only. Wow. All right. That's cool. That's a cool ending. Is it about to tell me that I just finished all of... Gordius complete? Okay, so maybe that's not all of Alexander? This is very strange. This is very strange. Leave duty, yes. Wow, that took... was that even 5 minutes? I mean... oh my god. This is very disappointing. Jesus. New player friendly, my ass. We're here, and none the worse for the wear, so if you need another pair of hands, just say the word. So this is the heart of the machine, eh? I knew I should have brought a bigger hammer. Not that I'll be needing it, of course. Isn't that right, Mead? That was an interesting tumble off the top there. Just face first. Cool. That does look pretty cool. Look. Greater are knowings in brain cases of unwise than quick thinks believed. Perhaps quick thinks judged too quickly. Perhaps Illuminati should study uplanders. It is before eyes of Gabi? Good. Do not fail. Illuminati have no use for failing Gabis. End of Gabi's long wanderings is close. Something isn't right. Something isn't right at all. The way Quick Think spoke, you'd think he had won. He didn't seem too bothered, that's for sure. Do you think he might have planned for us stopping Alexander's core? What was it the chief said again about the Illuminati finding what they needed to complete their plan? Something along the lines of a missing piece, I thought. And what of Quick Think's honor guard? The two dolts who are ever at his side. Why aren't they here? The Illuminati must surely have known we were coming. What could be more important than protecting their leader? You don't think he sent them to Idleshire, do you? While our backs were turned, like? That would be... come on. You just got from 74 to 78 in a day and a half? Hell yeah! Very cool. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Just about to get your last tank to max, hell yeah. one's that? Your Gunbreaker. Very cool. Very cool indeed. I've been wondering whether or not to wait to try different classes until I'm actually in the expansions. Like once I start doing Stormblood, trying out Samurai and Red Mage at some point. Or when I get to Shadowbringers, trying out what was it, Gunbreaker and Dancer, maybe? Giant loses power, Uplanders succeed. Never mind that, man. Did the Illuminati come? Is Edelshire safe? How does Uplander know? Yes, many Illuminati come to take stuffs of Gobbyflock. Great was chaos, but suddenly Illuminati go and take only junk not worth jingly shine. They came barging in, ready to start a war, and then scapered with a handful of bleeding junk? Hold on a minute. Where were they last seen? Red Bricks thinks near the shortstop. Round Rocks, come on. Do whatever makes you happy, man. Yeah, like it's just a thought that I've had. I'll go and find the chief, he'll know what to do. Cause I like the idea of, cause like classes have a theme, right? And I think I like the idea of trying out certain classes while I'm in that theme. Like when you're in Ishgard and you're doing all that kind of stuff, Dark Knight just kind of feels right. You know what I mean? And then once we get into Stormblood, I think Samurai would be cool to try out. That might be because that'll have a certain theme probably. And then Shadowbringers, maybe I'll try like Gunbreaker or something. Just like stuff that makes sense while we're doing it. Because I don't know if there's any reference or anything to places that's within the expansion in those quests, but I think it'd be cool. Uplanders are gone too long for comfort of Red Brick. Shortstop is place of clashings with Illuminati. Illuminati are up to no good and may be using confusion to do foul things. Uplander must go and see, make sure all is well. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Go, Mana Cutter. Strange feeling to be saying that Sky Pirates was better than Alexander. Not that I'm not enjoying Alexander, but like I didn't finish Sky Pirates in like an hour and a half. I mean, I don't know if we're done with it, to be fair, but still. It's going extremely fast. Like way too fast. Is everything still as we found it? They haven't come back, have they? No, they're gone for now, and everyone seems to be fine, physically at least, but Round Rocks. Oh, she's sad that all her stuff's gone. Gone, all gone. Poor thing. The Illuminati took everything. I'm just glad she was off collecting trinkets with Backricks when they came. I daren't think what might have happened had she been here. Yeah, she would have tried to fight him off. Come, come, little one, dry your tears. Ooh. One thief, unconscious. Found him lurking near the edge of town, not far from your treasure, Round Rocks. Uplander brings treasure to me. Thanks to Uplander. Many, many thanks. was all Biggs, little one. He had a feeling a few soldiers might be lurking around waiting to ambush us, and this is what we stumbled onto when we went to look. But why did the Illuminati take Round Rock's collection in the first place? Surely that can't have been their goal. I wouldn't be so sure. Were I to guess, I'd say that the Illuminati believed something they wanted was hidden amongst Round Rock's pile of trinkets. Rather than waste time sorting through them, they decided to take the lot. But when they subsequently realized they didn't have what they were looking for, they crept back into town to wait for a chance to seize whatever it was they actually wanted. What if bad gobbies want most favoritist treasures of Round Rocks, one that is safe with uplanders? Oh, that's true. You mean the glowstone that Vel borrowed? But of course, it's been sitting in the decoding machine all along. Yes, Round Rocks would be sad without pretty glowstone. It is special treasure from near Old Castle, rusty one that was left by uplanders from before. Wait, what do you mean before, Round Rocks? Were you near the Charlean ruins when the metal giant first appeared? Yes, Round Rock saw Whirlycog Giant stand 3 years ago, but was only for a little bit, and big gobbies do not believe Round Rocks. 3 years ago, when someone tried and failed to summon the Primal. A fragment of the Codex, of all the places in the realm. Only a fragment of the original? So that crystal must be the Illuminati's missing piece. God, my chair. I hate how it squeaks. We may have stopped their primal and taken their prize, but our foes are not about to admit defeat. They'll be back and out for blood like as not. But we've got you, Vel, and I'm sure you'll be ready for the onslaught when it comes. Might I suggest you make merry till then? Okay, so that was Gordius that we completed. I wonder if there's going to be more unlocks after we're done with this. Round Rocks is happy. Many friends worry. Think of Round Rocks. Uplander is one. Round Rocks thanks kind Uplander. Let me chime in as well, Vel. Round Rocks' home needed protection and you provided it. Not many would do that, certainly not in the face of a primal. You have my thanks also. Mead helped Round Rocks too. Uplanders have good hearts and kind. Only so many of us find Machina pretty, my dear. We have to stick together, don't we? Did Mead always like whirlycogs and bitty bobs? Not like you, Round Rocks. My love, he adored the things, inventing, building, and tinkering with them. Mead always touches hurt mark when remembering. Ah, she does. Do I? Well, I suppose I do. Those times were something else, little one. My friends and I, we were lost in our dream. We thought to put back the pieces of the broken world with logic, reason, and technology. We were certain we could do it, too. I hadn't much skill with thinking up things or making them, but I helped in my small way. And that feeling of aiding in someone else's dream, sharing it, washes over you like a wave of happiness. I've never felt that way since. Now it all seems so far away. Even the memories feel like I dreamed them, rather than lived them. Well, enough of that. Round Rocks is right, adventurer. You're a kindly soul. Keep an eye on our girl till next we meet, will you? Enigma. Tarnished Gordian Bolt. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Awake the metal. I wonder what that gave me. If that gave me a thing. Oh, it did. Illuminati Quencher. Huh. Alright, this must be rearmed. Roundrox thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favoritist treasure of Roundrox, but glowstone is also what Mead seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrox 3 whole years of joy. So Roundrox decides to give it to Mead, so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrox entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mead at next meeting. Even meanest Gobbies dare not try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Are we playing Minecraft now? What do you mean? Roundrox does not know where Mead is now, but she often gazes out on giant of whirlycogs from Broken Water Cross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. Oh, glowstone. Yeah, sorry, I've never played Minecraft, so I don't think I understood that reference. From afar, that massive steel is a certain majesty, does it not? Oh, it does. Look at it. But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? Roundrox means to give me the Codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. If that were so, she wouldn't be offering to give it to you. And yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Yeah, but you're not the Warrior of Light. What makes you say you can protect it? I want her weapon. That's a really cool looking weapon. Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. You doubtless recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it had been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Do you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. Let me guess, it was me. Oh, it's Roundrox. Yeah. God, Jake, not everything's about you. That Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure, but if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece, but as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it into their heads to return. It is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say, I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Roundrox. See that she does not come to harm. You got it. You have my thanks, adventurer. You're welcome. You have my welcome. As I thought, I am no longer worthy. I wonder if she was actually part of the original people that made the Codex, and the person that she's still remembering and pining over was part of that group, like the leader or whatever, and she's actually like really old. Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. I have a feeling. I have a feeling that she's secretly super old. And actually one of the original people that helped create this Enigma Codex. We'll see if I'm right. I've played for 14 days, 6 hours, and 33 minutes. Which is actually pretty surprising. Also, to be fair, some of that time I was passed out. So, subtract like, I don't know, a day probably. Somewhere around there. There you are, Vel, and not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Stoller reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of ether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati have resumed their attempts to revive it. Are these the hard/extreme versions, I wonder? And what's more, Backrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last. That's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south on the cliffs overlooking the Thaliak. Biggs has gone ahead to scout the area. We shall await your arrival there. Okay, the Thaliak, eh? I love how just, like, you're just like, oh my god, just take me. Take me away. Jeez. I mean, I guess. Just, whatever. It's like, it's defeated. It's a defeated look. Belle, good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? Hell yeah, you can count on me. That's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Excuse me. Bloody hell, as if it ain't Ishtola. No one told me you were coming. An etheric disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient ether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. And you are certain that steel monstrosity is to blame. I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with ether already, yet I sense something else, an irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electro Jammer 3, first of its kind. Wait, what? But why is it Electro Jammer 3 if it's the first of its kind? speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So assuming I've understood correctly, you need only activate this electro jammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Vel and his friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed. Wedge, is this supposed to happen? Wow. That was kind of cool. Bloody hells. Uh-oh. I got Alexander's attention. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe Alexander isn't done yet. God, look at those massive hands. Maybe this will be just regular runs. Oh, I see. The right hand is now an entrance that we can go in and do things, right? And it'll be stuff like the fist of the mother. That felt like a challenge. I don't know about you guys, but that felt like a challenge. You've woken it up. Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier, Wedge? It's not my fault. Not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you've saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Vel, old friend, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. You got it. I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may well prove useful. Uh-oh, is that a budding Sid and Ishtola romance? Also, I love that little cave. That might be like a new hangout spot for me. To kind of just chill. That's a really cool cave. God, stop it. Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written. All according to plan, eh? Speak with light kicks, eyes fixed. That's funny. I do like the goblins' names and the way they talk sometimes. Uplander feels shivery shakes. Arm of Steel Giant is wide open and no Illuminati in sight. Ah, the Fist of the Sun. Cool. So now we have... Okay, so maybe I was a little too... Oh, Jesus, this one is 13 minutes? It's gonna be one of those, huh? Where the father runs are easy and fun. Or, like, easy, and they have to farm them, so those queue times are great. But the sun ones are like, bleh, I don't like suns. So nobody plays those? Is that what's going on? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, how can you keep me from jumping there? Invisible walls. How dare you? I do want to check my achievements. Because I want to see. Yeah. The burdens we bear. The burdens we bear? I haven't finished it? Not without incident? Oh, or maybe I did? No, I haven't. The burdens we bear. How did I miss that? What? Ah, Alice's path. That's probably... the coils. Final witness. So then... Agave the Machine is probably the last quest in... the Alexander stuff. The greatest story never told. Complete all the Disciple of War quests available at level 30. Seeker of Blood. That's cool. So, and I only need 3. So that's what? The rematch, the Return of the Holy Fist, the one that got away. So I'm guessing that's Paladin? Or not Paladin, Gladiator, Pugilist, Archer? That doesn't make any sense. I thought I did the Archer, the level 30 Archer quest. Wrong one, J. To get it ready for... I guess I didn't. That's fair. This might end up being the same length as the Warring Triad, if I had to guess. So we still have some. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have been so ready to call in the towel. I don't even know what I'm saying. Call in the towel. Throw in the towel. There we go. Complete the Dragoon Job Quest Dragon Sound. That gets me the Blood Dragon. And then Dragoon Job Quest Gone But Not Forgiven. Bolt from the Black. Sky Singer of the True Autumn. The Song Upon the Wind. Oh, that's a really good title. The Song Upon the Wind. I like that. Ooh, the Ninja. The Darkest Shadow. Eorzean Ninja. And Shadow of the Other. Pure White. Pajal Protector. First Blessed. Annihilator. Gembreaker. Of Stranger Shadow. Dreadspawn. The First Caller. Far Caller. This is Scholar. Nimian Marine. Keeper of the Lilacs. Knower of Twin Worlds. And then Dark Knight Job Quest. Our Answer. Wait, so I haven't done that one? It must be a that. Yeah, it must be like a higher level one. You get Black Blood of the Swirling Abyss. Nice. The Boundless Dark. The Machinist gets Liberator, the Howler, the shot. Oh, okay. That's the shot heard across worlds. It's the Machinist. Astrologian gets Stargazer of the Eastern Skies. Distant Stargazer. You know, for a long time, I called the Astrologian the Astrologian, which seems funny. The Red Mage gets the Red and Dualistic Duelist. Samurai gets Muso and Samurai in a Strange Land. And then Gunbreakers get Sworn Protector and Wandering Vanguard. I do like that. That's a cool title, Wandering Vanguard. Dancer gets the Heart's Beat and Rift Dancer, which is cool. And a bunch of regular ones. Complete the quest Shadow Walk with Me, and you get the title Living Memory. I like that. Complete the quest The Iron Bellows. You get Otherworld Smith. Thank you for the music. Complete the quest The Notes of Bond Restoring. You get Otherworld Artisan. Healing Old Wounds. You get Otherworld Apothecary. The Myth Takes Form. Otherworld Seeker. Morsel of the Deep. Otherworld Angler. For Every Child a Star. The Multifaceted. And then obtain the following 9 achievements, which I think is just a bunch of, I think it's all of the base ones. You just have to finish the first quest of all 9, and you get the Professional. Complete the quest Her Last Vow, you get Gentleman. More Than Meets Her Eye, you get Special Advisor. The Life and Lies of Father Satanoi, you get Of the Holy Body. If I Could Turn Back Time, Gigi's Best Friend. Coming Into Its Own, you get the Numenon. That's kind of a cool one. Kettle to the Metal, Carrier of the Kettle. Don't Do the Dew Prism, the Saboro. Good Night, Sweet Hildy. Bunch of quests. March of the Bloody Queen, you get Queen's Elect. In Bad Taste, you get Lord of the Fetch. Whence the Heart Leads, you get Witness to the Dark Apocalypse. Wow. Whence the Heart Leads. I like that. The New King on the Block, you get Monster Hunter. Oh, that might be the Monster Hunter crossover event, I guess. Cool. I think I'm gonna go to Limsa, try to recruit some people to run this stuff with me. Unless you would like to, Apophis. I mean, I think since it's a raid, I'll probably still try to recruit some people. It definitely feels like a hurry up and wait kind of situation. Literally takes an hour and a half to get through all of the first part of Alexander. Because after 12 minutes, I'm the only one in the queue. And that feels bad, man. I don't even remember if I was getting a... Oh, there's a bunch here. Survivor of the Sun. Aegean Traveler? Confederate? Adversary? Oh, those are main story quests. So don't look at those. Prelude and Violet. You just get Prelude and Violet. Under the Moonlight for Under the Moonlight. The New Sun. A Requiem for Heroes. Oh, that's main stories. Shepherd to the Stars. That's cool. Ooh, Echo of a Fallen Star. I liked it. I like how that sounds. Dawn Treader, The Ambitious Angler, Chief Mourner, Corpse Dancer, Final Witness. Oh right, All Thoughts. That's what it was. I'll get All Thoughts. Hey buddy. was bad, man. Even in Limsa. Got no takers. There we go, finally. Only took forever and a half. Shoo-ba-doo-doo. Oh, I see. Oh, are these just gonna be the same? Hey, Hypno. What's up, man? Oh, maybe not. It's different content. Oh, yeah, you're right. Am I interested in joining an FC? Excuse me, I already have one. Thank you. Also, Hypno, just to be 100% transparent, I'm super disappointed with Alexander. Like, real disappointed. The fights are fun, and the music is good. The problem is that it lasts like 5 minutes. Like each run lasts like 5 minutes. I mean, that's cool. I like that. Alright. The fights get better. I hope so. I mean, my big thing is like, I'm just not a fan of the fact that I did the first half of Alexander in an hour and a half. You know what I mean? That's really disappointing to me. Hopefully this second half of stuff is actually cool and like takes a minute. Why are you? That's not a stack marker. Yay! I waited 15 minutes to do a 5-minute run. Woohoo! Yes! Super exciting. Okay. Let's put this stuff over here. Well done, lad. You left those Illuminati smarting without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too, if truth be told, but I'm sorry to say we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see. A meeting between Meade and the enemy. Uh-oh, has she been lying this whole time? Is she actually a Supreme Bee? And then she handed the Codex fragment over just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their plan all along. Certainly looks that way, aye, but we can't rule out the possibility of coercion considering the parties involved. Foolish uplanders, Treasure Hunty was happy to give Codex, and why not? She makes busy deals with the Illuminati since the very beginning. And now, Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplander's trust and forfeits their future in so doing. What a load of old bollocks, how daft does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. Everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide Chosen to perfect world, not one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea of how Uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Meade was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't. There may be truth to what Quick Thinks says. Backcrick scours over data looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Backcrick finds mention of group of Ori treasure hunters. 3 years ago, group went to investigate ruins near Thalic River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. "3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me, are you saying it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Meade was one of them? Huh, maybe they're treasure hunters. Now, hold a moment. I'm willing to accept that Meade may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Ori treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. Such was question Backrix asked himself, so he spends much time gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent to him by Charlian Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ori Zayla with blue hair, exactly like Mead. Wait. No, Mead would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Round Rock searches for Mead, hears truth from her. Round Rocks, wait. Does that mean that she's actually the person that made the Enigma Codex? Which is pretty strange. The Midas Touch. Hey, that's what I'm on my way to finish. If you're worried about Round Rocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Mead. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions. As you can bet, that's what the Illuminati wants. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent till proven guilty and all that. And anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back that Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure to break something for me, eh? Eh? The Cuff of the Sun. Yay. Would you like to run this with me, Mr. Hypno? Doo-doo bop boo-da boo-doop. Doo-doo bop bop shoo-doop beep dap doo-doop. Shoo-doo boop bop boop boo-doop. 21 hours. Also, I found a really cool hangout spot that I want to show you that also happens to have a sightseeing log attached to it. This cave. This might become my new hangout spot. Kind of chill, because apparently this is supposed to be the site that you're supposed to be seeing, which is kind of cool. I mean, it is a really nice site. Boop. Very pretty. I'm a true warrior of light. Alright, let's go ahead and cue Cuff of the Sun. 9 minutes. It's not so bad. See how long it actually takes. Boop-a-da-woo. I might go to Gradania. Pick up some more achievement things, points or whatever. Maybe get some new barding for our pal Coda. We haven't gotten him anything nice in a while. Actually, what is that? Augmented Skaven Magitech Bow. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. I think it was Mikedo's. Yeah. Do do ba da da da. I think I remember this guy having Chocobo barding. We haven't gotten anything nice for our good friend. What was his name? Baelethan Stormweaver. I got 3. So I have 12 now. Is there barding? Yeah, there's Black Mage barding and Wild Rose. Might as well just get both. Oh, and the Barding of Light. Sure. For our good friend. But I'm assuming I have to actually... Oh, no. Sweet. Okay. Black Mage barding. Wild Rose, and then the Barding of Light. I'm guessing that's the... Yeah, so Wild Rose is Final Fantasy II. Barding of Light's the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy I. Let's try... What would even go well with that hat? Let's try the Wild Rose. But I wonder, how were the Alexander raids? Let's just like how were they received when they first came out? Was everybody like super into them? Was it not as easy back then? Oh, that doesn't look so bad. I mean, it looks a little funny, but it's okay. They were hard as fuck. Ooh. I like that, but the colors clash. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. You look good, boy. You look good. hard but fun. Yeah, like, I can see how they would be fun. Like, I'm disappointed about them being so quick. That's what really gets on my nerves. Like, especially as a DPS, like the first half of the queues, they were taking like less than 5 minutes. It was actually pretty cool. As a DPS, I was able to get a decent queue time, and it felt awesome. So it kind of helped a little bit with how it was. Yeah, let's see if I can. Oh, come on! I wanna stand on this spire. Don't do this to me. I want to be a dragoon. I can't do that if I can't stand on a spindly spire. Wait for it? I don't know. I mean, there's what, 3 more? If my calculations are correct. No, 2 more. Maybe 3? I'm gonna guess 2. That last one wasn't really that difficult either. I don't know. We'll see. But overall, I'm just super, like, disappointed. I did not think I'd be walking away from this experience saying that Storm Pirates was better than Alexander. Which is, like, kind of weird to be saying. Oh, our colors match a little. I like the look. It's a nice look. It's just a man and his chocobo against the world. I just wish I could, like, dye the hat. If I could dye it any color that I wanted, that'd be cool. Zepla's still running Alexander to this day. Yeah, but that's at different difficulties. I'm talking about base. Like, I'm sure it's like hard as nails once you get to, you know, extreme, savage, ultimate, whatever. But, like, I don't know, this is just not doing it for me. I wanna finish it so I can say that I have. But, like, this is up there for me with my first experience with the Praetorium, because if you didn't do it when it was base, you got to deal with everybody running, and, like, it's not fun to feel like you have to keep up the entire time. And that happened that's been happening in the, like, that first half of the Alexander stuff. It's just, it's not friendly for a new player to do Alexander. In my experience so far, I would say it is not friendly for a new player. We'll see how these next couple, like, to few fights go. But it's got a lot of work to do if it's gonna make me want to run this stuff ever again. the base, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Come on. There we go. Last guy got back from the bathroom just in time. Because I'm assuming it's just following the same formula, where it's gonna be cuff and then burden. Okay. Focus up. At least the music is fun. I do like the music. At least it has that going for it. I mean, look at this. This is so fast. This is just not... Like, this hasn't even been 5 minutes yet. This is a little ridiculous. Like, I do raids for fun and to, like, get into the mechanics and shit. Like, even though Done Scathe was really hard, I was having a ton of fun because it challenged me. I mean, this is just dumb at this point. Like, I want to like it. I do, but like they're literally I don't know. I don't want to keep being negative. It's just I was looking forward to Alexander, so having it actually be like this it's tilting me a little bit. That's all. That's all. Ah, Vel, you haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasures she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you, some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain. You're saying you handed over the Codex fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex fragment is here, safe and sound. Ha, I bloody knew Quickthinks was lying. The way he told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. Load of old bilge, the lot of it. I am afraid not. Quickthinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, much as I did you. Oh. Uh-oh. The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. Oh, okay. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach. A man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind, but on that day 3 years ago I came to know the folly of our mission. In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone, but the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. It's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. Him? Yeah, the guy she's been talking about. Don't you pay attention? Hey, no worries, Apophis. People gotta eat. Need cannot mean Alexander. Oh, so so Alexander is actually the person that she was in love with? Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within. Yeah. Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Bactrix heard such an unsense. Mead must abandon this. Now's not the time. Yeah. I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together? Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the Primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required, a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds, one we all know quite well. You might be leaving soon later, going to be celebrating your birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Hypno. Very much happy birthday, man. I hope you're having a good day, for sure. Everyone deserves to have a good day on their birthday. What? Round Rocks? Are you saying that little girl's the key to controlling a bleeding primal? Round Rocks. Round Rocks has been captured. Oh, so they knew all along. So when Mead actually gave them the fake rock, they thought they had actually found the missing piece. Round Rock's plight weighs heavy on Mead's mind, toppling the tyrant. Yeah, so this must be the last one. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Round Rocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like that she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. Da-da-da-da-da. The arm of the sun. Well, gentlemen, would you guys like to run the arm of the first sun with me? Seeing as how it's Hypno's birthday? Ah, you're already in something else. Ah! It's okay. No worries. You're eating? Ugh, God. First you go get food and now you want to eat it? Nah, I'm just playing Hypno. Don't worry about it. Just poking some fun. Who eats food? God. Jeez. Man. You like living? Oh, God, who likes living? Jeez, are you even human? Cringe, I know. Unpopular theory, I know. I wonder if I can come down here. I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't think so. That would be cool, though. To be able to, like, travel down in this area. Or, like, over in that area. Excuse me. Hot take. Breathing is better than not breathing. Wow, that is a hot take. Wow. You did it. I wonder what happens after we beat Alexander. Does this all go away and we can, like, travel in there? In that direction? That'd be cool. See what's up. Who are these people? Oh, they're probably talking to... queuing up for the stuff that we're doing. Ba-ba. Excuse me. Fuck. I think I'm gonna make it a point to run stuff that I haven't run yet. I haven't run the Wanderer's Palace. Or Amdapor Keep, or Pharaoh Sirius. I've done that on hard. I haven't done Hawk Manor on hard. Haven't done Lost City of Amdapor, Halatali hard, Longstop hard, Hullbreaker Isle. That. I did Snowcloak. Haven't done that. Haven't done that. And I did Keeper of the Lake. Yeah, there's quite a few that I haven't done from Realm Reborn. Buy skip? No, I'm not gonna buy a skip. I'm just gonna take the time to run the shit. I feel like buying a skip is just a waste of money. I mean, if people want to do that, it's great that the option's there, but that's not for me. I like to run stuff that I haven't run. There we go. That one wasn't so bad. No skip for me. My goblin name would probably end up being something like quick play no skip. Or something like that. I don't know. Everyone's just choosing an exhaust? Oh. Haha! You don't get that one, I get that one. I mean, this is cool. Oh, I see. You actually end up... Okay, this is cool. I like the look, for sure. I want to know how this how this cat is just surviving. A guy did it recently, said story was trash. A WoW guy. Wow. Well, that guy, I mean, honestly, he's not used to having to dealing with good stories. He plays WoW. That's unfair to say. Woo-hoo! That was kind of cool. That is unfair to say. Maybe not that he doesn't know a good story. Maybe it's he doesn't have the patience for a story because he plays WoW. Maybe that's what I was looking for when I said that. He boosted, then didn't know how to play, then said the game sucked. Yeah, that's the epitome of fucking. It hurts itself. It hurts itself in confusion. Like, what do you expect, man? Like, what kind of idiot move is that? Buy a skip, don't know how to play the game, and then whine, complain. Like, that's just dumb. Like, yeah, nobody to blame but yourself on that one. I'm in a snarky mood today, I'm sorry. time you would skip would be on an alt. Yeah, exactly. Like that's, I feel like that's what the skip is for. It's for people that don't want to level alts because they've been through everything already. Acting like the story's trash. Oh my god. People that have no patience, I have no patience for. Which is kind of ironic, but just the way that I am. I mean, the music's good. I do like the music. I'm just upset that the rest of it wasn't really that great. Like, the fights are fun. It's not the problem that it's not the fights. You know what I mean? It's not the fights. It's how fast you're doing it. And like in a couple situations, it felt like the Praetorium where I'm like constantly trying to just keep up. Here, I'll give him another one. Damn, another person. Oh, I got two. Okay, never mind. Alright, Backrix. Uplander sends quick think scurrying. Illuminati, think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next, Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save round rocks. Okay, cool. So it's not completely finished. Congratulations on your victory over Quickthinks. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of dead comrades. Ouch. I mean, he's not wrong, though. I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen. It would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex's perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve, and it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youthful mind was as a blank slate, receptive to any ideal if put convincingly enough. He got to the first dungeon and skipped, said dodging isn't hard. What? So, dodging isn't hard, as in, like, dodging the queue? Or just dodging stuff? Oh, skipped. I see. Bought the skip. He got to the first dungeon, then bought the skip. Wow. Jeez. What an idiot. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The primal took my friend's passion, their joy, and their idealism and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wished to see him again. Meaning your leader. The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged, but in his carelessness he transformed the one he loved most in the world to a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means, and not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple, to speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. There, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Roundrock's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Ooh. Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through to the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute. Why would they choose to keep Roundrocks there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Roundrocks is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in so doing, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Roundrocks to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Or they'll just kill her because they're crazy. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. Do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Yes, indeed. Now, we just need to get to the burden of the sun. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not the back. Maybe they're the shoulders. The burdens are the shoulders. Treasure Hunter truly believes Soul of Lost Love sleeps in Metal Giant. Madness, but Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrocks. Go with me deep into Midas and deactivate second core, but do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker making new weapons. The burden of the sun. So this is probably right raids. Might be the oh shit, not what I meant to do. Burden of the sun. Just the burden, please. Hi, I'd like an extra order of burden. Can you give me some more burdens, please? So what was the food that you got, Apophis? I don't think I asked. Bum 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 bum. What is that? A botanist. Cool. Botanist. Pepperoni pizza. Mmm. Hell yeah. That sounds tasty. My favorite pizza, I like to get from Pizza Hut. And I get stuffed crust with chicken and pork. And it is so freaking good. I love it. People are sleeping on fucking chicken on pizza. They really are. Sounds awesome. Hell yeah. It is awesome. Fucking is amazing. I'm gonna go to my new hangout now that it's raining, slightly nighttime. For real though, chicken on pizza does not get enough love. Yeah, seriously. It doesn't. It's so good. You do chicken on pizza? Hell yeah, Hypno. You know what's up. What if I made this like our FC fucking hangout spot when we need to get together and discuss things as an FC? All right, meet me at the cave in the side of the mountain. Pineapple and ham on pizza gets too much love though, to be honest. Yeah, it feels like as soon as people started like as soon as it got popular to like pineapple on pizza, or no, I'm saying that wrong. As soon as it got popular to hate on pineapple on pizza, everybody came out of the woodworks to be like, nah, pineapple on pizza's the best. Look at me, I'm cool. Everybody hates this, but I like it. That'd be sick. You've never been there before? Hell yeah. Yeah, see, this is actually where, I don't know if you've got the sightseeing log, but one of these, this spot here is a sightseeing spot. Can't tell because I have all this stuff all over the place. See, it's a pretty good site. It looks pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, sightseeing log is kind of a like you don't have to do it. And some of it gets real specific. Like you have to be at this one spot, you know, at a certain point of day, with a certain type of weather. Some of them are. Others are just, you go there and you type /lookout and you did it. You love this fight? Cool. Hopefully, it is fun. I can't wait to be level 64, or at a point where I'm doing content at level 64, so I can have the, it's like an updated, wait, what? Are we really just murdering this quickly? Please don't tell me it's this fast. Ah, shit. I did that terribly. I'm not gonna get my next trigger. Yes! Whew. Okay, cool. Glad that wasn't the case. I was gonna be really upset if, like, that was the fight. I was gonna be like, excuse me. What the fuck? Oh yeah? Think you can just hit me with that shit? I don't think so. I'll hit you right back, buddy. Two more. Do we have to stand on these? I don't think so. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh shit, more of them showed up. Okay, now this is getting interesting. Okay. Oh, they linked together to form that guy that we've been fighting. Whoa! Look at this fucking Voltron looking motherfucker. Alright. Brute Justice. Oh, that music. Okay. Damn it. Da-da. Ba-da, ba-da. Da-da, da-da, ba-da. Megazord, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? Potato potato. Voltron's the same thing. He's got colored parts of a body that all come together and links together to make a bigger thing. Da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Oh shit. Okay. This might be the last boss, but I'm okay with it. This is kind of cool. Voltron's better, don't at me. I won't at you, because he is better. I love Voltron. Like, especially the new, like, show. on Netflix. That's totally my jam. Wait, what's going on? Oh, there he is. Hey! That show slaps? Hell yeah, it does! Wait, Sins of the Sun 1? Oh, that must mean the Savage stuff is... I had to take a screenshot. There we go. Might is complete. Can I have the shaft? I'll give you the shaft. Feel a little bad about that. I wasn't expecting to win it. I really wasn't. I feel a little bad about that one. Second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. You only need 2,400 more commendations for your mount. Jesus Christ. Get in there. Dayan. Would that I could see you just once more. Farewell, my love. This guy. Can we just kill him already? You. Dude, we just took out Alexander. You think I care about your flunkies? Too frightened to face this alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Vel did to you last time. To usher in future that has been writ, even strongest Gabi must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. That's actually kind of smart. Oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan? Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Take the cat, then kill the rest. It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Thinks. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Oh, hey, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that what you're carrying's a worthless rock, while I've got the genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. Ugh, that's uncomfortable. Quick Thinks already knows conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me. Biggs Big Brain? Well, yeah, that's why it's called Biggs. Hey, what's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. Wait, what? Yeah, exactly. What? Come on, you're a Dragoon. Jump down there. And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands. Huh? What the heck? Exactly. Kate Sith? God, I wish. I'd rather have that Kate Sith than the one we got in Sky Pirates. What kind of voodoo magic was that? Yeah, that was... Yeah. Wedge pretty much said it. Just, what? As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? And what about Quick Thinks? There's no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimal. It must be that book. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Doesn't Mead know not to stand at the edge of things? Yeah. Okay, so it seems like we have one final fight. I think, maybe. Rob the robbers? Yes. That is indeed what you should do. Rob the robbers. Sins of the Sun. Do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. Yeah, sorry. We screwed up. What? Tongue flaps of Uplander make Backrix almost to laugh. Uplander claims already to have stopped Core and lost Fragment to Quick Thinks? Look here, Uplander. Backrix has brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but few moments ago. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is this actually a time travel thing? Backrix senses something is amiss. Dude, are we dealing with time travel? Is that what's going on? A gob in the machine. The final one, probably. Backrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter also makes such claims, Backrix does not know. Go, Uplander. Trade tongue flaps with Mead and together think of explanation. Yes, Mead. Trade me your tongue flaps. Give me your flappy tongue. Have you been able to make any sense of Backrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. What happened? I think it's time travel. Something going on with time travel. I've watched way too many movies for it not to be time travel. Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Backrix's. No, something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick thinks predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his ass. Uh, if time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. There may be another explanation for that. There's a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future, now even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Backricks. Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well, if you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? Moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first. Now that's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call on your link pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about time inside the primal. What? No, not our time inside the primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, it might be best if you just came here. I will wait for your arrival. Whoops. And now we wait. And now we play the waiting game. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now what was that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. You do gather. Wait, how did they manage to turn him back on? You can say that again. I mean, how did they manage to turn him back on? See what I did there? The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Ishtolo, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. Aha! The ether is reversing. What in the seven hells? The ether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labors will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Stoic nods. Gods help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? Yeah, strike that pose, girl. Hmm. To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Oh, that's a messed up looking codex. Ooh, it's still missing pieces. It is good for us. Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. Foolish Gabi, when future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must we suffer foolishness of unwise. Time is come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. How is that one piece going to account for that huge chunk in the side? Well, okay. I stand corrected. Aw. Poor Round Rocks. I wonder if that's painful. I mean, I doubt it, but... Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Why do I get like a Dr. Evil vibe when he does that? Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. Wings of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Ishtola and the chief have returned to Motoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain, you mark my words. And the next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Adventurer, there is something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at the short stop. I will see you there. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Thinks possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. When all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Vel. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. The short stop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. You should. Ba ba da ba. I wonder if this is actually like the end. It's not. Jesus. The Curl and the Colossus. Is this actually like super longer than I was expecting? I was talking so much shit about the first half being really quick. Now the second half's gonna drag on forever? Is that what's gonna happen? All thoughts. The Curl and the Colossus. Ah, adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of Round Rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quick Thinks' constant companion, Shanoa, was it? If the Coral's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down, and quickly. Follow me. Mead. Just as I thought, it is Shanoa. Or is it? One Coral kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there! Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and push-caw? An Illuminati spy, sent by Quick Thinks to observe our movements like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated, and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quick Thinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us, for the future is writ in the Enigma Codex, and we but play our roles in it. Quick Thinks, traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move, but could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all of our efforts been in vain? Bah, tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to Shortstop? Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when his kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift curl in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quick Thinks' side, make that on his bloody head every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, maybe have even 3. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat! Your Shanoa Quick Thinks is familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yay, 1 for nay. Mew, mew. Oh my god. He's talking to the cat. Did she truly... Do you want to go home? Mew. 7 hells, I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. But that doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tongue flaps of Round Rocks. Come back to Backricks' brain case. 3 years ago, when Round Rock's found Codex Splinterstone, Round Rock says Black Curlchild is there onlooking. Bratkrix thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shinoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown Curl by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility that Round Rock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends. Wow, this is getting way more complicated than I was expecting. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Time-traveling cat. Yeah, no kidding. Last thing I thought was going to happen in this storyline. Wow, that cat is spazzing out. Travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption but to madness. Oh my good lord. How much of this is left? Like, honestly. If it's gonna end up being like a whole another set of Alexander stuff, like 3 or 4 more or something like that, and I might end up having to stop it and just finish it tomorrow. Or finish it on Tuesday? Yeah, it's because today's Friday. Ah, Vel! All fired up and ready to go, are we? And I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Ishol is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Round Rocks. Without her to view the Enigma Codex Forum, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though, Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Begone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, it also keeps the Primal in. That being why Mead and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to need to move fast. The Chief will take the Excelsior in as close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. The Eyes of the Creator? Oh my god, is this a whole new set? Jesus. 10-minute wait time. Ugh. Never ending, for real. Like, I started this out being like super bummed and disappointed, and I still am, but like now they're just taking it and oh my god, I don't know. Like, the story's cool, but I wasn't expecting this. Like, I have no idea how much is left. Like, I don't know if it's a whole new set of like 4 raids, or if it's Jeebus, or if it's just one and like we take care of it right here and then. Shit, I wish I didn't have such a long timer. Queue timer. Have you unlocked, have you done any of the Alexander stuff, Apophis? Ooh. Is this your mount? Is that the mount you're trying to get? No, it's not. That was cool. Oh, they just got the thing that they needed. Looked like they had a tank with them, which is understandable. I'm gonna head over to my secret spot. Get out of that rain. Don't want to get sick, you know? Here, let's... How far can I go? To like there? Take a seat. Pop a squat. The seepers. No. Sure. Just me and my marble buddy. Yep. And sometimes getting queue times like this really makes a guy want to fucking switch jobs. Like switch mains, you know? Yeah. Give me something good. Don't give me the same one again. That's what happened with you. So you got fed up with the queue timers and decided to start being a tank? Is that what it was? Started with Lancer, then instantly switched to Warrior. I mean, I can understand. Like if it wasn't for like you and Hypno helping me with queue timers, like I probably would have got really fed up too, especially as a streamer. Like it gets really tough because you just feel this pressure to like constantly be doing something. And sometimes when you're in queue, sometimes I just don't know what to do. You know what I mean? I love this mount. This is a good mount. Man, I really wanted to get Alexander done today, so I could start Stormblood on Tuesday. You haven't done Alexander and that mount with the Paladin tank mount. Ah. So you're going for the 3K commendation mount is a fat chocobo? That's funny. You can get the black fat chocobo. You know, through participating streamers. You gotta be big enough to be able to do that. Yeah, by spending money, yeah. I mean, it's 4 gifted subs. It's about 20 bucks. I'm not saying that that's not a lot of money. I mean, I don't plan on spending money on stuff until I actually like absolutely want to. Yeah. Yeah, I'd pass too. I get that. Don't care for it that much anyway. Yeah. That's fair. Fucking finally. Alright. You have so many other cooler mounts to go for. Yeah. Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. Oh. Okay. If this is not the end of it, I'm gonna have to do it tomorrow. Or, I keep saying tomorrow, Tuesday. Smoke is too thick, can't see a damn thing. Other stuff he said. Look at my badass. The eyes of the creator, Alexander. Ooh, I like that music. Okay, this is cool. I like this for sure. Ugh. Who the hell is that? Faust Z. Whee! Also, can we talk about how I called it being a time travel thing? Not to toot my own horn or anything, but the cranial plate. You time travel to the future, then back to tell us it was time travel. You got it. That's what I'm here for. Now, if I could time travel, I fucking would have invested in Bitcoin more. Would have fucking bought stock in like Netflix back in 2000, like year 2000. You know what I mean? Like, I would have done so much more than just tell you that its story in a game was time travel. Does it not move? Stockpile. That thing is ugly? Yeah, right? It is. God, I will. The music is the redeeming quality of Alexander in my eyes. 100%. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. We use that as a way of helping our allies, so I shouldn't run away so far. I see. All makes sense now. Get over here. Ba-da-ba-da. $7,300. I'll take that. Da-da-ba-da. Woo! That one was fun. I enjoyed that one. Tarnished Alexandrian Petal. Yeah, this is 100% going to be another... Carry Aurelios, because I like your name. I have no idea how many of those I got. Just the one, eh? Alright. Yeah, mapping the realm, Alexander 1. Yeah, this is 100% going to be a whole new... Wow, I got 2 player commendations. That's surprising. I did kind of feel like I was in the zone in that fight. You know what I love about being a catboy? Is that when I get a call on the link pearl, I actually reach up to my ear, which is on the top of my head. I love it. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. What quest is this? I think it was called the Curl in the Colossus? Something like that. This is the 3rd set of Alexander raids. Like I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a 3rd set. Then you have 4 more quests. Yeah. Excellent timing, Ishtola. Vel has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. How many more raids? Like each one has another raid attached to it? The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Mead? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. 3 more raids? Yeah, so it is another set. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at the very least inhibit, this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast, impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mead. If there is anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I was about to say out of spoilers. I don't know why. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. Oh, Jesus. Yet a long story. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. He was wearing a strange black cape with a red mask, and I somehow trusted his every word. Oh, okay. It's not. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend, Travanche. And then he was gone. Travanche? Travanche, I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. Wait, so he's an Asian? So I was right? The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third corps is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Oh shit. So this is like another Asian endgame? Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up. Oh, jeez. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Round Rock's quick thinks will have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travanche acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. See ya, Hypno. I'm about to wrap things up too. We're gonna be streaming again on Tuesday with the rest of Alexander. We might level Dark Knight 2 after that, and then just start Stormblood on Wednesday, since this is taking a lot longer than I was expecting. So like finishing Alexander and maybe leveling Dark Knight some more for Tuesday. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, man. I hope you have a really great rest of your birthday, and I'll see you Tuesday. Later, bud. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Vel, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Round Rocks commence. I feel like that cat is gonna be way more important. Oh, what? What the hell? Okay. Super time travel shit going on. Good lord. Seven hells, it wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present all rolled into one. We have to get Round Rocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shinoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and given it a name, Schrödinger. Oh my god. Or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'd best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Vel. They named the cat Schrödinger. That's adorable. Okay, now I'm gonna end the stream. Jeez. This has been a weird ride for Alexander. It really has. Like, it started out, the first half was really disappointing. I really did not like the first half. And then the second half, up until the arm, where it was just like the first half. So basically, from the Fist of the Father all the way to the Arm of the Son, I did not enjoy. And then the Burden of the Sun got a little bit better. I enjoyed the fight a little bit. And then Eyes of the Creator was actually a lot of fun. I enjoyed that much better. And oh shit, I wonder if I'm going to end up needing to increase my item level just to be able to finish it. Ugh, maybe I'll do that over the weekend. But yeah, the story's actually going in a way I wasn't expecting, which I'm kind of enjoying, which is fun. So it's kind of a mixed bag. I'm enjoying it, but I'm also disappointed with it. It's weird. It's a big old mess of emotions. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks so much for hanging out, guys. Your support is, always means so much. Having people here to talk to and enjoy these moments with, that's pretty much why I stream. Next stream will be Tuesday. We're doing the rest of Alexander, and if we have any time left over, we'll probably just level Dark Knight some more. Because I think we're at level 40 where we can continue the story quest with Dark Knight. Yeah, and then Apophis over the weekend, like tomorrow, maybe Sunday, it'll be all focused on running shit with the FC, running extreme trials and stuff. Anyways, thanks so much. See you guys later. Take care. Love you all. And see you next time. Bye.